Welcome back to Elden Ring. So far in Elden Ring, we have been making our way through the Lands Between. A very short recap this time. I gave a very long one in the last part. So far, we've been making our way through the Lands Between, defeating the demigod children of America, because she shattered the Elden Ring following the death of her firstborn son, Godwyn the Golden. After he died in grief, she shattered the Elden Ring, and her husband at the time, and the second Elden Lord, the first being Godfrey, I think it's Godfrey the Golden, technically, like, he is also the Golden, you get the idea, whatever. It's all like the Golden lineage, you don't need to worry about it. Her second husband, Radagon, then tried to put it back together, tried to, reassemble the Elden Ring, but failed. And in turn, all of her children, all of the demigod children, were basically told by the Greater Will, which is an outer god out in outer space that kind of rules over everything, to reassemble the Elden Ring, take up the throne as Elden Lord, and reestablish the Greater Will's dominion over the lands. All of them failed to. Multiple attempted to retake the throne, but were either defeated by their siblings or just failed to for various different reasons. Some didn't even attempt to reestablish the throne, instead vying to abandon Leyndell, the capital, and instead establish their footholds elsewhere. So, we've been going through and eliminating these demigod children in an attempt to establish ourselves as the Elden Lord and take over the Lands Between at the service of the Greater Will. However, we can also go against the Greater Will and side with some of the other outer gods, or side with other NPCs in the storyline, or side against it all and choose chaos instead of order. There's multiple different choices. The Greater Will's vision is also malleable, so the throne that we take could be vastly different depending on our choices. There's a lot of other stuff there. But regardless, that's what we've been doing. We've also been exploring a lot of side quests with other NPCs and stuff, but we'll talk about those when the need applies. Again, if you want a longer recap, just look at the last VOD, !VODs for Twitch. There's a big, long 2-hour recap of everything that's going on in this story. So, that's it for now. Just a short little 3-minute recap, because you just got a big log one. You don't need another big log one. You're up to date. You're caught up. You're caught up. You get it. We'll talk about things as they apply in front of us. But today we will most likely be speaking about, things related to the dragons, and the giants, as well as, some Albinoric stuff, and maybe Michaela. I don't know. We'll see how far we get.
Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
Yeah,
sorry.
the giants.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
This is Estelle Stars of Darkness. We actually fought a creature pretty similar to this before that was also named Estelle. Think of Estelle as the name of the creature rather than, the name of the species rather than the name of this specific person. You know what I mean? We've actually seen child versions of this creature. They were usually like hanging from the ceiling and shooting stuff at us. I'm doing very poorly right now. I'm doing very, very poorly. There's like a whole like evolutionary chart of like what these creatures start out as and what they evolve into. I'm doing very poorly. It's the whole thing. I'm dying. It's over. I'm alive. Oh my god. That thing got stuck. Legit. Still coming in clutch. Getting better now that I only have one healing class. Never mind. Is that anything? Hi Vic, how are you? So I don't actually need to fight this guy. I'm gonna go for the 5 rounds. If we don't beat him on after the 5, then we'll move on. Because I don't need to fight this guy. But I wanted to show you guys that this exists because it's a big issue that I have with this video game. It's probably the only big issue that I have with this video game, not including the DLC, of course, because I haven't played that, so I don't know. When we originally fight Estelle, it's at the end of, like, the longest side quest, Ronnie's. And it's kind of like a good cap-off of that story. And it's a really good, like, lore tidbit for that area that we explored. Like, it's really cool. And it's a really cool boss fight as well. It's something that is... something that is, like, insanely different than everything else we've encountered in the game. Like, everything that we encounter in the game is mostly, like, humanoid to some extent. Except for, like, the dragons. You know, like, there's some, like, bestial animal things. But, like, most of it is, like, humanoids. And pretty grounded, by all means. Pretty grounded overall. Not very, like, high fantasy. And then you go down at the end of, like, a very long mission, long trek, and you find this eldritch being. You find this eldritch monster. It's so vastly different than everything that... Wow. I haven't been updating this. That was a bit great. It's so vastly different than everything that you've encountered so far. Like, it's an event. It's a moment. And I get that, like, there being 2 of these is, like, saying, hey, more of those exist. It's an evolution kind of thing. Like, I get what it means by there being a second one. I just don't like it. I would rather there have only been 1 encounter with that beast, and then we never see one ever again. Because I think there being... second one here really lessens the impact of the first one. Really, really lessens the impact of it. And that's kind of like a trend, you know? Like, the first time we fight one of the wyvern dragons is, for most players, including myself, it's in the lake in front of Stormvale Castle, right? That's the first time that most people find a dragon, fight a dragon. And that fight is really fucking cool. Really, really fucking cool. But then you fight that same dragon 18 more times. You know? So, like, the issue that I have with this game is while I love how massive it is, it's too big for its own good, and in turn, there is a lot of repetition in bosses. Some of it can be excused, some of it can be, some of it is even welcome, but some of it isn't, and I think that this is one of those instances where it isn't. I didn't even see those. I'll fund you for that. Here, do you have the official strategy guide? No, I'm poor. Those shits are dense. Those rocks on the boss are actually stars. Which probably makes you want to eat them more. Can't reach the boss. Try to just pluck it, but nah. Like I said, I only wanted to do 5. I wanted to show you guys that that existed. I kind of showed you at the end of the 12-hour, but most of you weren't here, so it didn't really make sense to. Or rather, it did make sense to show you that again. I beat this boss in my first try. Yeah, but were you New Game Plus with crowd control on and dumb? Bad. Where's my? Hello. Well, hi. Well, hi. Uh-oh. Now, why did that happen? Hi. I like your big sword. I like that one attack that you keep spamming. Oh, you hit me with it. That's embarrassing. I'm sorry that I complimented it. Oh! One attack at a time. Yippee! This person definitely mained Kirby, and we all know why. You can see here, there's some, there's a Kaiden, oh my god, that dude fucking sended it. There's a Kaiden warrior chilling with some nobles as they, assumedly search for shards of the Elden Ring. I'm assuming. Some more nobles doing the same thing. Can't remember, ooh, a tree. Can't remember if we have to head, that way or right here. So we're gonna head left first. You can see this mausoleum is unique. Rather than just bashing around, they send out fucking calculated airstrikes. Now that we're here, it can't really do much. The bell is a metaphor. I said it before. These mausoleums are built by, assumedly, we assume, we don't know, the Nox of the city of Dokron underground that we've seen a long time ago, like the artificial stars on the ceiling of the cave. We don't know why they were built or anything like that. We don't really know much about them, all in all. The only reason we assume that they're built by the Nox is because we see the architecture. But they are... their purpose is to basically take the souls of bosses that I own and duplicate them. So it's theorized that that Marika, Queen, commissioned these to be created in order to help protect her children in the event that one of them died after Godwin died. So it's assumed that these were commissioned to be built after the events of the Shatter. Oh my god. Hey guys. None of that. Stop that. Oh, I also need to refund you for during the fight was where's my mouse? Hello? Those never spawned for whatever reason. Knox, Knox. Who's there? Ah, ha, ha, ha! Who is there, though? Wait, hang on. Who's there? I know you've been playing Metaphor Refantasio, Ace, but not everything is a metaphor. Some things are literal. Yeah, I can duplicate stuff with these. Put a marker here. I haven't been playing it. Why's that? I agree. That lady right there, you might recognize her. I'm gonna get this and then we're gonna run away for a second. You might recognize her. She is another one of the Albinorics. She is a female version of the Albinorics without legs that we've been seeing around. All of the Albinorics that we've been seeing around have been men, that's a woman. And a lot of the women of the Albinorics came up north, here. A lot of the women of the Albinorics came up here for reasons that we won't talk about yet. But they came up here, getting away from their birthing place, getting away from the place where they were being attacked and stuff. You can see one of them sitting right here, and it goes to form. They still don't have the use of their legs, and their legs are still fading, but some of them make up for that in an interesting way. You can see some up there getting ready to shoot me down. Actually, we should go. I believe one of them is accurate on me. That one right there. Might be. Some of them make up for it in an interesting way. Their lack of legs, that is. Not getting lucky on where they are. Looks like this is all blood stuff. Let's head up this way. Some of them make up for it in an interesting way, where they actually ride on top of wolves. You can see this one right here, chilling next to two lesser wolves, but this lady is riding on top of one of the alpha wolves. There's another one riding on another wolf. There you go. Yeah, they make up for it in an interesting way. And I actually, a long time ago, met one of these Albinoric ladies as part of a side quest, and she was chilling next to her own wolf that was dead. A wolf that was dead. I forget the name of the wolf. It was like Lothor or something like that. Lotho or... her wolf was dead, and she never made it up to the north here. But she was given a very specific mission, that woman, named Latena was her name. She actually gave us one half of... no, this is not the Erd Tree, and no, this is not... hi, Ted, how are you? She gave us a mission and one half of a medallion that allowed us to continue our quest towards Lane Dell. Her mission was actually to get up here. Well, I know. Her mission was actually to get up here. This woman right here. We can summon Latena.
O young yet towering sister of ours, let the birthing droplet in and create life. For us. For all the Albinorics.
Female Albinorics don't have the ability to give birth.
Thank you. I finally fulfilled my purpose. Our young yet towering sister will give us hope. Now that nothing is left unfinished, I will join you in battle to the bitter end. And when the fighting is done, then you may lay me to rest. Beside Lobo, my dear wolf.
So what she just gave her towering sister here, as she said, was the ability to give birth, in turn making the first Albinoric to be born of natural birth. Shield of Radiant Silver, festooned with amber and carried by Loretta, Knight of the Halig Tree. The shape is said to imitate that of a sacred drop of dew, which inspired the absurd rumor that Loretta herself was an Albinoric. We've met Loretta. We'll talk about her later. to Souls-likes and big ladies. The first big lady first off, back it off. The first big lady in Dark Souls 1 was created by one of the team, and when he showed Miyazaki, the director, Miyazaki was like, no, we're not going to put this in the game. And the dev that made her was so disappointed and so upset about it, and so proud of the work that he did, that Miyazaki didn't have the heart to tell him no. So in turn, the big booby lady is in Dark Souls 1, because that developer was just so proud of it. Alright, so we got that. Oh, yeah. Interesting. You can see a big tree over here. Interesting that that's on the map. That's where we're gonna go. That is a goal. Not our main goal, but a goal.
I'll take a pound of nuts.
That's a lot of nuts! That'll be $4, baby! You want fries with that?
Missed the lady named Latenna. You did. I believe we missed something important. You can see all these ghostly ladies here, and these ghostly... They'll be important eventually. I want to go... I don't remember where it is. I'll have to look around a little. Up there's progress. That's also progress. Oh. Take your panties off in this game. Yeah, that's why I'm such a big fan of it. Really bad at their job. These guys are kind of proof that Erd Tree Rebirth actually exists. These dudes are reborn from the Erd Tree. And are protectors of said Erd Tree. Okay. I got ambushed. Nobody will bring my desire to see snow down. Nobody. Yeah, it's pretty shit, but all right, you go for it, dog. Still have Whimsy. Is Whimsy still here? I don't know if Whimsy's still here, actually. I don't know if you still do.
Excuse me for such whimsical utterances.
Did you know that Croissant owns you? Whimsy? Kind of fucked up, honestly. Yeah, kind of fucked up. That more here. Well, maybe I'm just misremembering. Oh, here we go. This guy's putrid because he lets you out rot. Yeah. Holy crap. This fucking guy over here. I got fucking locked in. There's nothing I can do. This fucking guy over here. Cantress Admirer. All right. Notice how it's putrid, but it can still use, like, order magic. Can you unclear that message? That's a good idea. That cover, wasn't as good as I thought it was. close my Ko-fi now? Why would you do that? You're acting like you're gonna go to college, and because you're going to college, you need to shut down every single other aspect of your life. But that's not the case at all, Quack. Not at all. If anything, that's just gonna burn you out, dog. Whew. Yeah, it's gonna be an adjustment, but you don't need to shut down everything. Come on. It'll be fine. 5. My Tism brain needs to only worry about one thing. Give him up. Give him money. Okay, so we got that done. That wasn't what I was looking for. Maybe it's up near the giant area. Wish I remembered things better. Okay, let me think for a minute. Let's do something that I intentionally skipped over. Actually, let's wait on that for a minute. Dang it! Oh, Bunga. So over here, I can't remember if we did this or not, so we're gonna check. My brain is skewed how busy college is, because I only remember the end when I worked 2 jobs and wanted to be hit by a bus every second of the day. Yeah, it's not going to be that bad. So, long while ago, not really, like a stream ago, we were speaking about dragons. And how the dragons, the ancient dragons rather, the ones with 4 legs and 2 wings, actually 4 wings, 4 legs, 4 wings, not the ones with 2 legs, 2 wings. The ancient dragons actually have a unique ability that's only talked about in the game like once or twice, where they can actually turn into humans and commune with humans in that way. They can fully morph into a human. And again, it's not really talked about that much. It's like in 1 or 2 item descriptions somewhere. It's not talked about that much. But it's kind of a really big deal that they can do that. You know, that's kind of not a small thing. I'm going the wrong way. That's not a small thing. I'm gonna teleport back here. I'm gonna be working 2 jobs soon, but I'll only be picking up shifts at Jimmy John's, I think. So it won't be too swamped. Okay, Quack. Fine, don't take my money. Whoa! Controller is very worth it, by the way. I just want to reestablish that I'm using this controller and that I don't regret spending my money. My ma is thinking of getting a second job, and it makes me so sad. My mother kind of does what Marion was talking about there. My mother has 2 jobs, but one of them is just kind of a pickup shift kind of thing. You've never been here? Kind of surprising. Somebody come get her. So, when Vadi Vidya was making one of his lore videos, he actually commissioned someone to make this song, but in full. Let me find it real quick. Like I said, Vadi Vidya commissioned someone to make this song in full for one of his videos. I believe it's this one right here. I could be wrong. I believe this is the full song. This is by Alex Rowe. Link it in chat. don't you hug me like this? I wanted to share that specifically because this is an instance of the community coming together. I remember back during Dark Souls 2. I didn't play Demon Souls. I wasn't part of that community as much. But I remember back during Dark Souls 1 how niche this community was. How niche the community surrounding these games was, and how much of like a, not necessarily controversial or heated, that's not what I'm looking for, but it was very, all of this kind of stuff fell on deaf ears. Nobody really cared about this stuff as much as like the extremely niche community that surrounded Dark Souls 1. It wasn't really until Bloodborne where it started to like really explode, where like the greater gaming sphere started to care about these games and talk about these games, not just as in the aspect of them being good games, but in the aspect of the story and the actual like the deeper content of the game outside of boss hit hard, I kill boss, feel good. You know, instances like that where Vadi Video, probably the biggest pillar of this sphere, of this genre, right? Vadi Video went out and commissioned someone to make something fantastic, and they make that beautiful song that is both epic and meaningful in a sad, depressing way. Because that's really what the story of these merchants is. The story of these merchants is one where they got, I mean, let's not sugarcoat it. They got infected by this frenzied flame. They got infected by this frenzy. And in turn, they were banished from the lands between, banished by the Order and persecuted by the Order of America's Golden Order. And they're forced into this nomadic lifestyle where they're going around this map, selling things and making ends meet in any way that they can because of things that were outside of their control, theoretically. And we meet this, we find the three fingers during our playthrough. We have, right? Like, that's why we are burned by the three fingers as well, right? We meet these three fingers in our playthrough, and we get infected by this frenzy as well. You can see our eyes are this golden orange hue, right? We got infected by this as well, and we find the pit full of these dead merchants from their village, right? Where they came to this zone or were locked down there by the Golden Order. We don't know, or but what we do know is that they were effectively killed off by the Golden Order and forced into this life. And it's so sad of what their story is and what has become, what has come of them. And to have that song made by Alex Rowe, this song be expanded upon, is such a encompassing of not just these characters' story, not just what these characters mean to the world of Elden Ring, or to the players of it, but it is also a excellent parallel, a reflection of what the community used to be, and a marker for what the community is now, where things like that do exist, because that kind of stuff didn't back then. So anyways, I can tell that Croissant and Dude are sick of me talking. I just wanted to share that since we came by this guy playing the song. That isn't why I came over here, though. She isn't why I came over here either, but I'm gonna talk to her.
You. Please. I can read them. Your fingers. Please, your fingers. Oh, bless you. To the east, ruins of gold. To the west, the serpent's sacrilege. Wherever the path leads, so shall you follow. Wherever the path leads, only more sorrow. 'Tis a curse. A curse. The curse of Queen Marika.
These are finger readers. We obviously met one of them named Enya, who reads the fingers in the round table hold. There are towers around the map that have the 2 fingers on top of them that hold the greater runes that we use throughout the game, right? Theoretically, these people used to be the readers of those fingers in the same way that Enya is for the round table hold. Theoretically, this old lady and the other ones that we meet around the map used to do that for those, but now they're just here without a job or really a purpose, similar to every other retired grandmother. So they just kind of bake cookies all day. Yeah. Ignore the virgins. Hello, Dragon. So this is Ancient Dragon Lanciax. So as I said earlier, Ancient Dragons, which this is, have a unique ability where they can transform into humans. Lanciax here is actually the reason we know about that. Lanciax here is actually the ancient dragon that did transform into humans, a human, and commune with the dragon tree sentinels that we had. Stop it! Dragons also have one of the best songs in the entire game. Sometimes take a risk and it doesn't work out, you know? Oh my god. God.
Little
I'm gonna not walk forward anymore. I'm gonna take my way back. I don't want to fight that guy. Alright, well, that was just unfortunate positioning. I'm gonna back up specifically because she's getting too close to that cylinder again. Spoilers is happening. God, there you go. Oof. Ma'am? Oof. Yeah, that was rough. Oh yeah, also, I forgot to say, this is also the very first ancient dragon that we made in the game. When we first entered the Altus Plateau, we encountered a dragon that was blocking our path. This is that dragon. And we barely damaged her in that moment. But you can see at the beginning of this fight that she's missing a little bit of health. That's from us. We did that. The reason she's missing that health is because of us. If we damaged her more in that instance, then she would be missing more health than she was. I'm not going down there, bud. You can chill down there all you like, but I'm not going down there. Probably gonna respawn in a second here. Well. Guess not. Kind of a lame way to end the fight, but never mind. Pretty cool. Alright. phase 5. For defeating her, we get this spell. It says, incantation that channels the power of the ancient dragon Lanciax. Creates red lightning glaive that sweeps the area from above. This attack unleashes trails of lightning. Lanciax was sister of Fortisax. It is said that she took the form of a human to commune with the knights as a priestess of the ancient dragon cult. Like I said, you learn that they can transform into humans. A little detail about it. Notice that these goats that are chilling here, hi Theo, how are you? Are golden. This is because they're in this area with all this light and stuff, so they have like gold. Not really the routing of the ancient dragons, Godwyn the Golden fought to the last, earning the friendship of the dread Fortisax. Hi! Once again, I said sister of, or brother of, Fortisax dragon was killed. Okay, now we've done that. Let's go back to the mountaintops. Look for the thing that I'm trying to find. I'm not ignoring you. Actually, never mind. Let's go. I'm getting distracted. I got a bad haircut and needed people to be nice to you. I did not see that. How bad are we talking? This area looks the same. And that's the Great Waterfall. Is this where I'm looking for? I wanted shoulder length and got ear length. It'll grow back. It'll be fine, probably. I got my wiener cut off, and I do it again. Yeah, that's all. You should, get your revenge by killing them. Hairdresser. This one? Actually, hang on. I'm doing this. Let's go here first, I think. Right? Hang on. Let me consult. It's like a pixie cut, sort of, but it does not suit my face shape. I look too round. I want my mullet back. I know you guys hate mullets, but trust me, I look better with a mullet. Hey.
This is the other Hallowbrand. How did you... Oh, my utmost thanks. With this, Godwyn can take his rightful place as first of the dead and claim a second, illustrious life. You are our true champion.
Got that
And
death
though I
rune from
can't
Ronnie's
be of
quest
any
line.
use to you, can I hold you tight? If only for a moment. I will soon lay with Godwyn, and it will surely stir within me the new life of the Golden Prince, and first dead of the demigods, as the rune of those who live in death. Please, do one thing for me. Brandish this child, my rune, and take for yourself the throne. Stay the persecution of those who live in death by becoming our Elden Lord. I will to conceive. Brandish my stay by becoming.
This is one of the endings of the game. Rather than... So going through Ronnie's questline gives you this curse mark, right? The curse mark that she used to kill Godwyn. We now have that curse mark and gave it to Fia. So we now have access to 2 of the endings, both Ronnie's and Fia's. If I lay down here, then nothing happens. I thought she would fall asleep. Maybe I need to fully leave the area. Are we chill? Yay, adventure! Yay! Yippee! Yippee, adventure! Yippee! Lane-Dell, yippee! Oh, going back! Oopsie! Oopsie poopsie, back to Fia! Oopsie poopsie, yippee! Thought that she would be... I thought she would be sleeping right now. That's fine. Okay. All right. Back to where we were at before, which was down here. So this guy right here is also named D. Now, for those of you that have been watching this playthrough so far, which is crazy because we've been playing this game for like 50 hours, we met this character named D before. Or rather, a character named D before. You can see the outfit that they were wearing. They were wearing this outfit right here. I think we even have their greatsword. Okay. Greatsword, and it's called the Twinned Greatsword. It's not that one. It's... Here's Johnny. No, it's not that one, but that one is cool. This one is cool. We don't have it, and I just imagined that. Thought we got that too. Regardless, so we met a character named D before. It's this guy, and he's wearing the twin set. Now, I've said this before. It is hat season. That is good. I've said this. We've mentioned this quite a bit in like the recaps and stuff. this game has a very big focus on souls. Not in the way of Dark Souls, but rather spirits would be the better way to put it. I forget what gloves I was wearing. Oh, I remember. It was this game has a big focus on spirits and the separation from spirit and body. In this world, in Elden Ring, this character right here and the other character are twins, but in a kind of quirky way. Darian, his brother, is the person that Thea killed in order for us to get that armor. More on that in a second. How you doing, Medi? Let's go back up to Thea. We're still not sleeping. It's interesting. It's interesting that she's not sleeping right now. Why is that? Hey, Torless, how you doing? How you doing? What you been up to? I've been seeing you streaming and shit. It's been a minute since we've spoken. Maybe we didn't finish the dialogue. Maybe there's more. I thought we did. Just a short king and his queen, honestly. Just a short... We love a short king. We love a short king.
This is goodbye, my dear. But I am satisfied. I choose to lie with Godwin of my own will. Not the remains of one chosen for me. And I will bear a child who will inherit your warmth too. What greater blessing could there be but to be born a deathbed companion? This is goodbye, but I choose to lie with, and I will bear who will inherit. What greater...
What you drinking? This is C4 energy drink, specifically the Hawaiian pineapple blend. It's very fucking good. Will it give me kidney stones? Probably. Is it worth it? No. Am I gonna drink it anyways? Yes. Now she eepin'. You can see she eepin'. She's cuddling this wall, and the reason for that is simple. One that I've talked about. That's Godwin. So at the very beginning of the game, you see Godwin get killed. That's Godwin. That's him. That's him right there. Now, why he's got a weird face like that? I don't know. Why does it look like he's got like a mermaid tail? I don't know. But like you can kind of see his golden hair. See that hanging down? You can see his golden hair hanging down. See that? See that? You can see his hand over there, like a bracelet or something. See that? Yeah, it's Godwin. So she's cuddling Godwin right now, in the hopes to revive him. Protection of the hidden temple in the guise of a bedchamber. This blessing is of the utmost rarity. Uses FP to temporarily raise poise. The effect lasts longer than a mere favor. It is said that the deathbed companion will only produce a blessing of this kind for a champion but once in her entire life. The sole blessing which she imbues with her own volition. This way. this is Fortisax. The friendship that he had with Godwin is so deep that he is actually here inside of his dream, inside of Godwin's undead dream. This is actually Fortisax, though. This isn't like, theoretically. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Man. Sometimes it be like that, you know? This is theoretically actual Fortisax, though. This isn't like an illusory Fortisax. This is theoretically actually him inside of Godwin's dream. Now what is happening here is basically Fortisax is blocking Fia from being able to start the process to rebirth Godwin, right? So what we can infer there is that Fortisax is against those who live in death, and maybe just wants his best friend to be able to move on. But again, all of that is us inferring knowledge. We don't actually know. Also, he has almost hurt me. I will be fucked. That will be it. I think... Oh, okay. She has so much health. Again, one of the best songs in the game. Hard to hear over the very intense fight full of lightning and slashes. Hard to hear, but the music is really fucking good. I feel like I'm at Elden Ring University right now. It's more like Elden Ring tour guide. That's kind of the goal, but... I'll leave it at 7. That now at 4. Yeah, there will be a test at the end, though. Maybe university is better parallel. You can see that alongside the red lightning tied to ancient dragons. Ability that only ancient dragons have, and those using ancient dragon power. Fortisax also has the ability to inflict curse. He's not just an ancient dragon, he's also a lich dragon. Jesus Christ. my god! Fucking shaved my asshole. Jesus Christ. This shit's gonna come out so clean now? Thank you, Fortis Axe. I appreciate it. Why? That was actually an impossible scenario. There was nothing I could do once she redeemed that slow. You what the fuck? One wipe, just shit come out like that, and then it's done. Done pooping. And it's all Fortis Axe's fault. Honestly, Manscaped. Who? Fortis Axe is where it's at. Jesus Christ! Stop it. What am I? Oh my god, that's terrifying. I look like fucking character from the game Medieval on the PS2. Sheesh. Like a Skellyman? I mean, he is a Skellyman. What's his name? I think it's like Charles or something. It's, Sir... Like some it's like Sir and then like a generic name. Like Sir Charles or Sir Chuck. Sir Michael. Sir Dees. My robot. Oh. Stop it. Chill. Ow. 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 Done? That's the way. So that's it. Remembrance of the Lich Dragon. And into the void they go because nobody believes. What you see here And we got this. Remembrance of the Lich Dragon Fortisex, honed into the Earth Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. After Godwyn the Golden became the Prince of Death, the ancient dragon fought long and hard against the... The ancient dragon fought long and hard against the death within its companion. Alas, victory was never achieved, and its only reward was corruption. So Fortisax went into Godwyn's mind to fight back against death itself to stop Godwyn from dying, failed, became corrupted by the curse, and became the Lich Dragon, but was still causing Godwyn to resist death to some modicum of a degree because it was stopping Fia from being able to do her job. We also got this. I never read it, but it doesn't look like it says anything of note, so it does not matter. Now, on Fia, who is either asleep or dead, Bending Rune of the Death Prince. Now we would be able to get Fia's ending. I don't remember if I had runes or not. Now when we rest, level up real quick, because I need to. Oh, what am I going to level now? Should I keep going with endurance? Maybe I'll get mind up to 25. Because I only can do, what, 6 more levels? Before we do the DLC. Yeah, I'll get mind up to 25.
Ha! Prince of Death, take a good long look. See the wrath of the Golden Order, the Order's justice writ in blood. This is what's become of your precious witch. Naught but expired meat and bone. This is a proper death, O Prince. Look at this rotten whore. No more children can be got from this useless flesh. Behold, your mother is dead. This is revenge, you witch, and you ghoul. This is the wrath of D.
It's nuts.
Ah, hello. The rotten witch is dead. The Golden Order unsullied. Now I can look my brother Darian in the eye. Honeyed rays of gold, deliver my spirit. Darian, now I have no regrets. Honeyed rays of gold, deliver my spirit. Darian, honeyed ray.
This dude, also named D, but I don't remember his full name. It's not Darian, it's something else. Is twins with Darian. However, they're only twins in body. They only have one spirit. So they have 2 bodies, but 1 spirit. Do some reading. 2 known as D are inseparable twins. They are of 2 bodies and 2 minds, but only 1 single soul. Not once do they stand together. Not one word do they speak to one another. Sword forged by compounding silver and gold. Sacred weapon to hunt those who live in death. Deals 50 damage. The inseparable twins found solace in the Golden Order, the only institution not to revile them as accursed beings. Worn by Fia, the deathbed companion, on her journey after being exiled from her home. The fabric itself is soft as silk, and thin enough that those embraced can feel every pulse, every bit of her warmth. Say dish. Say that. And there's 2 quest lines done. We've now finished 3 quest lines in just this one day. In this one stream, we have finished 3 quest lines and unlocked another ending to the game if we chose to. Let's push on. That's crazy. As I said, we are rapidly approaching the end of this game. Okay. Don't remember where this thing is. I know there's a dragon out there that we could fight, but I don't wanna. We should check, I'm saying we like you have anything. We should check if, we can upgrade the sword real quick. Strengthen one of them one time, but not the other. I did just get a mining bell. We were talking about finger readers earlier. Just a reminder that these dudes are chilling here. There's actually a animation that isn't used in the game where they clap together. It's very loud, very cool. I don't know why they didn't put it in the game. Maybe in the DLC.
You have returned.
How dare you?
What is it? You must find kindling. Only the smoldering flame in the great forge of the giants on the highest peak in the lands between can burn the Earth Tree. But special kindling is required to reignite the flame. For the flame to burn the Earth Tree, a sacrifice is needed of one who envisions the flame and can lead you to the rune of death.
So, we have access to some things now. We killed the veteran. So we have access to his gear now from Castle Sol. It says, Niall was a lone survivor who commanded spirits to defend his long past master. This aging general could not die, nor did he have anywhere to fade away. Yeah, that's it for that though. And then we also got weapons. Did we read these? I think we did. Incantation that channels the power of the ancient dragon Fortisax creates 2 spears of red lightning and stabs them into the ground from above, one after another. On impact, each spear will burst into trails of lightning covering the area. During the War of the Ancient Dragons, these twin red lightning stakes were the hallmark of one ancient dragon who is called the mightiest boulder stone. Strikes surroundings with a storm of death lightning. Inflicts death blight upon foes. Charging extends duration of storm. It is said that this golden lightning was wielded by Godwyn, who befriended Fortisax. Goal of a curse-born bairn from the Erdtree's royal line. It uses FP to unleash many wraiths that chase down foes. Omen babies born of royalty do not have their horns excised, but instead are kept underground, unbeknownst to anyone imprisoned for eternity. These memorial fetishes are fashioned in secret. We have another one of these that has the horns excised. I really like Morgoth's sword because it's just his blood, basically, formed into a sword. But It does bleed damage, and blood loss is incredibly strong. I really like the moveset too. Blood loss is extremely strong in this game. That alongside like Spirit Ashes and that alongside Spirit Ashes and summons are all like the ways to make the game easier. By utilizing all of them, you basically gain like an easy mode version of the game. I'm just not into it. I would rather resist it to be challenged. Nothing wrong with using them at all whatsoever. I want to be challenged. I want to be challenged. By using stuff like blood loss or cold, that's not going to happen. There it is. This place is called the Lord Contender Everjail. Inside is actually the person who is on the box of the game. This is Vike. He was the contender to become the Elden Lord. He's the person who got closest to it, and he was both a dragon cultist because he was obsessed with Lancy Axe, and was infected by frenzy just like us. At the beginning of the game, when we first started playing, now see this is Fortis Axe's spell. At the beginning of the game, I asked you guys what you guys wanted us to play in this game, and y'all chose. I did not choose this. I want to be clear. I did not choose this. Y'all chose that we would do a dragonkin, that we would play a dragon, a person who is the child of an ancient dragon and a human. Throughout the game, I knew that I was going to also interact with the Three Fingers and embrace that side of the playthrough. Embrace the Three Fingers, embrace the frenzy, the chaos. So we are on a journey to become Elden Lord, and although we haven't been doing Dragon Community, we're not part of the Dragon Cult. I decided to go against you guys on that, because you guys also chose for us to do that. I chose to go against you. We are basically doing the same shit that Vike did. So we are almost Elden Lord ourselves. More on that in a second. We're probably about to get into gear that's going to say a lot. Not this time. Whoa! Nice. The reason he's one-handing his spear is because in his other hand, his other hand, he's using the thing that allows him to do the dragon. Dodge smell. That fucking so. Oh my god, I'm alive? Oh, he didn't wish to do that, huh? Likes Dragon Bolt, Fingerprint Helm, Fingerprint Armor, Fingerprint Gauntlets, Fingerprint Greaves. Easy peasy. Ironborn Greaves singed and blistered by fingers. Worn by Vike, Knight, Round Table. No other Tarnished was closer to the throne of the Elden Lord than Vike. Without announcement, Vike traveled far below the capital. He was scorched by the flame of frenzy. Did he make his choice for his maiden? Or did some other force lure him with suggestion? Summons red lightning to bolster both the caster's body and their armament held in the right hand. Enchants armament with lightning affinity attacks and increases maximum equipment load. However, lightning damage negation will be reduced. Of all the knights, Vike, the Dragon Spear, was the one Lanciax loved the most. This shows that not only can the ancient dragons transform into humans, but they also have the ability to love other humans. In turn, they have the ability to make love to other humans. Not just have sex, to make love to other humans and have kids born of half dragon, half human. Us. Yep. It all comes together. Alright, now we have a choice. We're getting pretty close to where I'm gonna have to figure out how to duplicate my save. But that's fine. Let's go. Let's go north first, because then we can just kind of barrel roll forward into end of game. Because this is like the last optional thing. Let's go north first, so that we can kind of just so that the game basically becomes a linear path towards the end of the game. Yeah, I actually, so I'm stopping at level 152, right? I have that written in my, like, little to-do list of the side quests and stuff. that I marked down so that I could like tell you guys this story in a way that would be natural. So I have that written down in my notes so that I don't forget. And I've had that. That was the first thing that I wrote down in my notes. And we're almost there too. We're almost to the point where we're achieving. The very first thing I wrote down in my notes. We are almost achieved. We have almost achieved. Like I said, we are... I said it during not the 12-hour we just did, but the one before that where we got really, like, hard stuck. We are so close to the end of this video game. So close. Held shut by a seal. Maybe we'll learn about that seal after this pee break. Down here. Whoa, 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 whoa! Down here, it says, light the 4 figures in the Everjail. Yeah. Very rapidly. Speed walking, I'm speed walking. I actually needed to use that ladder. I'm itty bitty. Oh, calm down there, bud. So inside here, the Black Knife Assassin is invisible. Yeah, it might hit her. It did. Trying to backstab me, but because I'm so itty-bitty, she can't. Yeah, I worked her into a corner. Let's go! Yeah! So usually what she tries to do is she tries to sneak up on you and backstab you. But we were so itty-bitty that she couldn't do that very well. Then I worked her in that corner so she couldn't Invisidash away. We have to light these candles. Now, who these statues are, we don't actually know. But given details that you'll learn in like 2 seconds that I'm not going to share, but you're about to learn, it's theorized that this might be Mikola. But we don't actually know. Might be, but we don't actually know. Oh, oh, oh. Speed walking, speed walking, speed walking. Oops! Speed running, speed running. What the item, man? No. You see another one here? Oops. Okay. Itty bitty. Keep going. Oops. No? Hey. Hazardous area. I'm stout. I'm like a dwarf. I wonder if that Black Knife Assassin respawns. We're about to find out. Popped? Yeah. My bussy popped. Never noticed that before. Huh. Is there also a dude on this ledge? I think that's a dead ledge. Hi. Hello. Hey. Hey. Hello. Hi. How you guys doing? So anyways, started running. Started rapidly dashing away. Ookie. Maybe he's friendly? The dead? Well, if he ain't the shaken one, he's about to. Oh, that was just a bird. Hi. This guy's unique. This is a unique model of man's. I think this is part of the DLC. I don't think this is base game. I think this guy's part of the DLC. Itty bitty. Itty bitty, and there's nothing you can do. Okay, there might be something you can do. Oh, that's rot? I thought you were bleeding me. I think this guy's part of the DLC. He's been there? I've never seen this guy before. Hey, Whimsy. Oh, that's cool. Mwah. Backstabbable. And strong. there's another Grace over here. Let's observe character design, right? He's infected by scarlet rot, so we can assume that he probably came from Caleb, right? He's probably around the Colosseum that's down there, because he's a Colosseum fighter, right? Right? His markings on his back could be of significance, might just be from, like, whips, you know? Battle-torn from fighting in the Colosseum. He has the snakes around his arm, which is common of the people who fought in lands between, in Colosseums and stuff. However, it's very different. Oh, well, I gave up that damage. Anyways. I feel like that should have been a backstab, but whatever. Drax is very cool. If there's greater will, then who's lesser will? Yeah. Nipples! Oh. Nipples! Rotten duelist Greaves. And his axe. Cool axe. Graves wrapped with bronze snakes eaten through by scarlet rot. Worn by gladiators who were driven from the Colosseum, the wearer becomes a slightly easier target for foes. Great axe designed for gladiatorial combat, now festering with scarlet rot. Used by duelists who were exiled from the Colosseum. I want to check it out. Does it have the chain? Oh. I kind of was hoping they would have the ball. The ball and chain that it had. It kind of lackluster without that. That was like, that's really like the most notable design on it. Without that, it kind of mid. We also got E. Ooh. I don't hate him. Oh well, now I can't tell. Thanks, Quack. Anyways. Oh my god, you're welcome. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're welcome. Black Knife Assassin down here. Chillin'. Maybe the Black Knife Assassin that we fight inside the thing. Who knows? The assassins that carried out the deeds of the Night of the Black Knives were all women, rumored to be Newman, who had close ties with America herself. This hood is actually really cool. I can't show you, because I'm small. I'll show you in a minute. Itty bitty to talk about it. Okay. So, what's cool about this hood? I actually don't think it's the hood itself. And then it's this. So on the armor, there's certain torsos that do this, and this is one of them. If you wear the Black Knife armor torso, you can see it has this cloak on it. That cloak actually has a stat to it. It says, traces of power yet remain in its concealing veil, which muffles the sound of footsteps. You can actually hear as I walk around, not making any sound. Meanwhile, if I remove it, it starts making sound. There's more detail there, but Sunn is a cunt! I can't show you. I wonder if that Black Knife Assassin respawned. Cunt. Do I have to relight the ones that I've already lit? Probably. Oh, I got big. The explosion made me big. So, oh, never mind. Oh, it does stay lit. Okay. Can't believe that still damaged me. That means that one down there is lit too. It's lag. Okay. Oh, I see. Hang on. I have bows and arrows. I just never use them. Let's use the fancy serpent though, huh? Please? What? Come on. Yeah, it's gonna take too long. And I'm being griefed. And this walk back is way too fucking long for me to do this anymore. I'm just gonna go. For a ladder. In fact, I think there's one down here. I remember seeing one on the way in. I don't remember where. Wow. Oh boy, hefty bones! Oh boy! How do I get up there? I don't know. There's also one over here. Ow. Well, I got my answer. kill me. Seems as though over here is the only way to get up there easily. Oh, hello. I don't know if they can climb ladders. I hope not. Oh. Well. Yeah, helping. Yeah. Yeah, helping. Yep, you sure are. Now you get to look at a horse's butthole. If I put on the black knife hood here, you can actually see the outline of the thing. And certain helmets have a hood that goes over. It's only very specific ones. Like, obviously, the black knife one, wherever it is. Where the fuck is the black? Oh, there it is. Like, obviously, the black knife hood has it. You can kind of see it glowing over it. But other ones do as well. Like, for example, here's Jaren's. You can see it brings the hood over the gear. And there's very specific helmets that do it. Like, you can see it doesn't do it here. If I go up here and wear the Mask of Confidence, it doesn't do it for that. But if I wear the Blood-Soaked Mask, it does it. It has the hood. So this torso has this hood additive that is for very specific helmets. And sometimes ones that don't make sense. Like, you'd figure that it would be able to do it for the Commoner's headband, but it does not. Or the Traveling Maiden hood. Like, some of these are super minimal, where it seems like a hood would be able to go over it. But it is only very specific hoods. It is a weird, headpieces, I mean. It is a weird hidden mechanic in the game, like it does it for bikes. It is a weird hidden mechanic in the game. It doesn't really serve any purpose. That's creepy. It doesn't really serve any purpose. But it has that. Is there a connection? No. There's also other torsos that have the same exact feature. Let me see if I can remember one of them. There's other gear pieces that have this feature where it has these hoods that are specific to them. Let's see if we can find one. Here you go, this one does. Like the Perfumer hood. See, this has a hood on it, but it is only for specific helmets. Otherwise, the hood is removed. But if I go down here and I put on the Black Knife hood, it puts the hood over the hood. So it's only very specific gear pieces that utilize the hood that the torso has. And it only is like a thing for like 3 different gear pieces. Like it's super rare that this can occur. But it can. So, just a little thing. Also, if I go back up here real quick. Where are we now? It's been a long time since I saw Elden Ring here, and I forget. Go to the previous VOD that's on the VOD channel, !VOD. There's a 2-hour-long recap. So. Watch that if you want. But back here, if I go to Alter Garments, so you see that on the Black Knife, The altered garment down here doesn't have the it doesn't have the cloak. So on this one it has the cloak, on this one it does not. You can see on the description of this Black Knife armor, it says, traces of power yet remain in its concealed veil, which muffles the sound of footsteps. It makes you stealthier, right? In this one, it removes that line because you're removing the cloak that gives you that stealth ability. Once again, an extremely hidden thing that only applies to this armor set. That is not a thing for any other armor set. It is only that one. Like, I can reapply a cape on this one. It doesn't change anything. It is only a feature on that specific armor set. Hi, Floof, how are you? But yeah, it's like, it's the little tiny details in this game that make it really stand out. Make it really, really stand out. And that's just one of them. Does it change the lore to remove and add capes? Well, I mean, the cape is what gives them the stealth ability. That's the only, like, lore bit that it changes. The cape, it tells you that, hey, the way that these Black Knife assassins are able to be as stealthy as they are, besides magic, is the cloak that they wear. That's all it really does. But it doesn't change the description or anything, though. Oh, there's a ladder. Not the one I was thinking of, though. Oh, look, a Grace. Now we don't have to do that long walk back. We don't have to do a walk back, but half the length. To vaguely answer your questions, Bladdercake, we are like 4 bosses from the end of the game. So I'm doing side content, optional content. This is optional stuff that I'm doing right now, instead of moving towards the end of the game. But today, we defeated Lich Dragon Fortisax and his sister Lanciax. We also met Vike, technically for the second time. We have met him before, but this is the real him, rather than a invasion version of him, spirit version of him. This is a lit, right? Yeah. And we finished off Fia and Dee's storyline. Can I make this jump? Yeah. Okay. These enemies are Albinorics. We've met a lot of them before. Usually they look like old men that are laying on the ground with like long beards and fading legs. You might remember the fading legs. These are the female version of them, and are and all left their village. They are all synthetic life created theoretically by the Nox, the people that live underground in Noxtella. They are synthetic life created theoretically by them, and are out here. You'll notice, see how they're sitting down? Yeah. Yeah, she's on her knees. They cannot stand. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, I fell, but I killed her. One of them. So you can see here that their stinky feet haven't faded yet. They have lost the ability to use them. All the same. I'm invisible, but I'm up here. Relating to words, actions, and music used in religious ceremonies, usually to do with Christianity. Okay, so let's lean on the theory that that's Mikola. That tells you that this area is a place where they worship Mikola. It's a town of worship. Once again, running on the theory that that's Mikola. Can't believe I did that while invisible. I don't think this leads anywhere, so let's jump down. We can get their stuff. Explain the lore of these statues and why. Can you explain the lore of these statues and why everything only works when you are here? Also, how far away from here can you go in the statue realm? I don't know what you're talking about, statue realm, but like this area. This area is an Everjail in the same way as like when I go in and fight bosses. When I go and fight like a boss inside of an Everjail, this is the same thing. Just instead of a single small area with one boss, it's an entire town. Long bow featuring delicate silver work. Wielded by Albinoric Wolfback archers. The bow requires dexterity over strength to master. Mighty shot. It's not. Use a silver detail because everything about the Albinorics surrounds silver because they themselves are made of silver. All Noxtella synthetic life is based around silver tier shit. So the only way that they are alive is via the silver tier shift. How much of the world is captured in the Everjail? Can you go sightseeing? I just passed it, but there was like glowing areas. Oh, you can see it. Right there you go. Right there is the end of the Everjail. Also, I'm now being followed. Might get backstabbed here. Nope. Do they climb? Seems not. Butterfly tea to go with your witch book. Steel was broken in town. Now that we've done that, oh. Now that we've done that, things have opened. Mainly that thing, but taking time. You can see it's the gates are no longer blocked off, allowing us to walk through more fluidly. let's look around. Well, now you're just gonna look at a horse's butthole, but that's fine. Live your best life. Doesn't seem like there's really anything other than just an easier way to get around. Interesting. Okay. Let's move on then. House. Now, we're in the tree. Specifically, Miquella's tree. We'll learn more about Miquella. Ooh. Giants will have to wait. Today we're going to be talking about dragon lore. We've already done quite a bit. These dudes, these tootin' dudes, farting more than Quack does on a Tuesday morning. Like Tuesday, am I right? We've seen them recently in Lanedell as well. They're in the capital of Lanedell. These guys specifically appear and toot in preparation for a coming age, a massive change. Ah! A massive change in the times, a turn of the ages. We've seen them in Lanedell, which obviously is where the throne is. If there was going to be a change in the times, then that's where it would happen. However, we're also seeing them in Miquella's Halig tree, which shows that they believe that Miquella could also be a changing of the ages, the next page in what this world is. What is this tree and why is it hidden? We'll get to that as we explore. Well, what is this tree? It's the Halig tree. The rest of it, we'll get to it as we explore. These guys are called envoys. Are the mushrooms growing on it? Yes. There is lore to the mushrooms. I cannot give it to you yet. Mushroom lore. Yes, I see it. Are they edible or is that lore? It is not. They are not edible. Firing line of bubbles. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. All things are edible at least once. I'm gonna eat your car. And it will be delicious. When I was originally planning this playthrough, I knew I didn't know what weapon I wanted to use. I just did the same exact shit I did before. I didn't know what weapon I wanted to use for the second playthrough. I knew that I wanted to do something like silly goofy, but I didn't know what. I ended up deciding on the force sword that I was using, the this one. I ended up deciding to use this one, and we did for quite a while. It's the one that did this. But the fighting style of this sword is was so like basic. It felt very basic when I was using it. So I decided to swap it up and use these for the rest of the playthrough, right? Well, what we were going to do is we were going to use the Mirai Executioner sword, and Ronnie's Darkmoon Greatsword to show our first playthrough. To show our first playthrough. To show our first playthrough and our second. Because the first playthrough I did Ronnie's ending, and then this playthrough we weren't going to. So I wanted to use both Greatswords, right? But again, this moveset is so basic. It just feels so boring to do. I ended up just using this like super often, and I just didn't like that. I decided to swap it up and use these. I forgot where I was going with all that. Oh, but when I was deciding on what weapons we were going to do for this playthrough, these guys' horns were very high on my list. Not these guys specifically, the big guy. The big one we fought. It was very high on my list. Weapons that he could. I think it's funny to be walking around. But I break out the weapons. I think we actually do have that horn somewhere. Thought we did. We don't. But we'll get it eventually anyways if I don't. When I used that horn, it was also like not fun to use. So I was like, I guess I won't. I thought it was here. No, I guess we don't have it. Well, we are about to, probably. But yeah, this was a very high on the potentials. What this guy's using right here. Oops. It's a hard place to fight it. You are mumbling? Either that or is the game is louder than you. I'm probably mumbling. I'll turn the game down, but I'm probably just mumbling. I will turn it down by 1. Being attacked. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I am testing my microphone. Here, I'm gonna turn it up. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. I am testing my microphone. Much better. Figured it out. My stuff was turned down. How's that sound, chat? Is that better? Way better? Good call, Farm. Sorry, I was wrong. I was probably mumbling as well, though. I often do. It is a flaw. I want them to not fall off, because if they don't, then I have a higher chance of getting their weapon. I didn't even do that. Drew, loud. What, am I loud now? Am I too loud? Hello. Alright, chat, pop quiz. Where is the only other place that we've met these ants? In the entire game. Spiders, these are ants. Gotta skedat. These are ants. These are not spiders. These are ants. Very vastly different. Vastly different thing. Insanely different thing. They're spooky. They're harmless ants. Please keep this volume. You sound very good. Okay. My earbud just died. Oh, that one area in the dark place. More detail. Something river. That's close enough. Whoa! They just missed. Yes. So we met these guys underground, by the Siofra River. By the, actually, I don't think that's how you say it. Jenny might know it. I think it's, because it's spelled funny. I think it's pronounced a weird way. I can't remember what it was. It was, here's the spelling. Help me out. It's written somewhere. Hang on. If I can... It's like that. It's pronounced weird. It's like a Celtic word. It's like Shioshra or something. I don't remember. It's pronounced in a weird way. Shirfra. Shirfra? Oh, yeah, it's like Siobhan, yeah. That's Shivra. Shivra? Shifra? Anyways, it's down by that river. And What was that river next to, chat? D's? You see a doctor. A place of worship? Close. Your house? Close. Ants, technically correct, but not what we were looking for. Godric, he's the answer to everything. He's the answer to surprisingly little. .42, technically correct, but not what we were looking for. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Or was it Godfrey? Godfrey is the answer to significantly more, but not what we were looking for. Another tree. You all failed. Didn't know I was small. What's that? This is the rot swamp. It is a swamp of rot. It is bordering the area of a place of worship, I think, as I think Maker said, where they previously worshipped the rot god, but he was sealed away, or they were sealed away, rather. Most likely she was sealed away, but that's a story for a different time. They were stored away by the blind swordsman, who then later taught Melania how to stop her rot from taking over her body. Melania, twin of Mikola. This is Mikola's halig tree. The ants are present. These mushrooms that are growing on the tree, usually associated with rot. The only other places that we've seen these mushrooms is Caelid and down at that rot swamp. So in turn, Mikola's halig tree is infected with rot. More on that as we explore. Yeah, I don't really care about those ants. Wow. No, that is not where Melania tooted. Melania tooted in Caelid. I feel like it being a she makes sense with what happened to the hot rot lady. There are reasons of why we think it's a she. I don't precisely remember them. But a lot of the outer gods are she, her, but because of that we like infer based on others, but like it's not really something that can be confident about. I mean, like, what is even gender to a god? You know? Like an outer god that is beyond our capability to even imagine, you know, like what is gender? You know? In reality, like, if we really boil it down, they might be accurate, but even then that might be too far. It is probably closer to reality, but like, again, it is an unfathomable creature that is out into space that maybe not even is a creature. You know, it could not even be a creature. It's some sort of entity that we have no possible recollection of what it is. So it's like, it's just what is gender when we're talking about that? None of it really matters. So in turn, the only one that truly has a gender tied to it is the Formless Mother. But does the Formless Mother even have the gender, or is that just the name that that was given to her by Moog, who we'll learn more about, because of his lack of a mother, you know, because America, like, abandoned him and shit. So, like, maybe he gave her the name of Formless Mother, and actually she doesn't call herself that or anything like that. And instead, she is just this other entity called the Blood Star. You know, it's like, there's all of these things that, like, there's all of these things in the story that, like, have multiple possibilities of what they could be, but none of it is set in stone by what we know. Ow. This is an extra large one. Oh my god, he pushed me off. Okay. Apparently, enough with all these god kids, except for the devil person who just was both genders differently. What? What are you talking about? I mean, if she's formless, she can pick her gender. She cannot pick her sex, though. But very on brand for men to pick what someone will be called for them. America had several children that were abandoned. Moog and Morgoth are two we name for and are relevant. America, the queen, abandoned Moog and Morgoth by chaining them down in the sewer. They're both Omen. And what I was saying has nothing to do with him picking her gender. No. It's just, because America abandoned Moog, we can infer that maybe he chose to call her the Formless Mother, giving her this motherly name, you know what I mean? In order for him to replace his mother, America, since America abandoned him. You know what I mean? America's kids have sex, but they may be gods, but America and her second hubby have genders, but they are the same person, so, like, does the gender make sense for her?
Love your stuff, man. Even though I'm rarely here to prove that. I feel like this was a huge feat that Vadi himself wouldn't dare try. God damn it, our persistence, yada yada, love bombing juice of one's mothers.
Yeah, I'm better than Vidya Vadi. What can I say? Vadi Vidya, the opposite. I've watched this man for fucking 2 decades at this point. No, that's not true. That's an exaggeration. A decade. I've watched this man for a decade now. I can get his fucking name right. I've watched Vadi for 10 years now, and yeah, I'm better than him. I can confidently say that. Thanks for the 32 months. Hope you enjoy your emotes and your balloons, Matthew. You don't need to worry about coming by. The content is here for when you want it. All right. If you don't want to watch it, you don't gotta come by. If you can't watch it, you don't gotta come by. That's what the VODs are for. There's options. There's a difference between gods and outer gods, Jenny. These god beings on this planet, which is really just America, and in turn also Radagon, because same person. they're the only god that is on this planet. And there is a reason for that, but I'm not talking about that yet. All of the other children that we've been interacting with, Godwin, now Mikola and Melania, Radagon, so on and so forth, all of these people are technically demigods, because they are born of one human and one god, which is America and or Radagon. So, like, these people do have gender. Because they're, I'm gonna say human beings, but you know what I mean. They're like conscious human beings who have that construct built in, you know, like they're able to have that kind of mentality, to have a gender, you know what I mean? These outer gods that are in outer space, we don't know what level of consciousness they even have, you know? Like, from our perspective, like, it's clear that they have some sort of influence over this world. That's clear. But, like, to us as human beings who live on Earth, Mars has influence over us. You know? So it's like, it's like, we could, like, assume that they are, like, conscious beings who are, like, consciously making decisions and stuff like that. In turn, yes, they could have gender, that, like, they chose, and stuff. Or we can choose to believe that they are eldritch being Lovecraftian monstrosities that are up in the sky that are, again, unfathomable, and anything that is tied to them isn't because of them, but rather people's belief of them. What if we are just their dream? There's more to that, but god damn it, I can't tell you, so we're just gonna fucking shut the hell up about that for a hot minute, because god damn, there's more on that. But not yet. Oh wow, that has range. Hence why Venus is Aphrodite. Exactly. Like, people worshipped the planets before. I mean, like, one of the gods that people worship, one of the outer gods that people worship in this land, is literally called the Blood Star. You know, like, it's literally a star. Now, theory that is also just the Formless Mother, but in a different form. But, like, still, that is a thing that people worship in this world. So it's like, there's a lot of ways and theories and thoughts that you could have in relation to them. But at the end of the day, like, anything in relation to the outer gods usually boils down to, we don't know. Because it's impossible for us to. That little statue right there, that little figure is Mikola. The big one is Melania. You can see that this clearly happened after Melania started succumbing to the rot because she's missing an arm. Mikola is cradling against Melania, and vice versa, in turn showing how they care for each other, and how strucken with grief Mikola is about Melania's affliction. More on that as we go. You can see Mikola's face here. Very clearly matches the statues that we've seen down in the place where they were worshipping Mikola. Where does it go? Mikola's Halig Tree. Big storyline for the Albinorics is that they never reach the Halig Tree despite wanting to, because here they are free from judgment. More on that later. You can also see Melania's face here. One of the few characters that we've one of the few characters that we've actually seen in the game. Right there. Mikola is eternally a child. Mikola is eternally a child. Melania is eternally dying. They worship two sides of the same coin of the cycle of life. growth and death. Not the moment of death, but rather dying. So it's growth and dying. They represent two sides of the same coin. But very specific sides. Oh yeah, also both twins. They're both twins. And the child of America and Radagon, if you've forgotten. Which may be the reason of why they're so fucked up. Because, like, they are beyond incest. You know, they're literally born from the same person. So, like, you know. Oh yeah, that's true. They're also Empyreans, which, if you've forgotten what that means, it means that they can take Marika's place as not Elden Lord, but as the Greater Will's envoy. Which means essentially that they are can't figure out the words. They are very, I guess the best way to say it is sensitive to the outer gods' puppet strings, I guess, where Melania is like clearly related to this rot god. The reason she may be related to this rot god is because she is an Empyrean, but it also could just be because, again, they are beyond incest. Like, we don't know. More on that later. We'll see. Spirits of a monstrous band of musicians who employ sacred arts. It is said that the Oracle envoys appear, playing their pipes. They do so to herald the arrival of a new god or a new age. Probably the people inside this tree, maybe? Or people that worshipped Mikola. There is a kind of a theory there, Quack, but we'll get to it. A theory that we could talk about instead of the one that is probably more likely, is that, remember a long time ago we went to a castle, let me stop slouching. We went to, the Shaded Castle. Remember that there was like 5 million statues surrounding that place? Maybe? Possible? The people there did have kind of an obsession with Melania. Not impossible. Kind of a stretch, but not impossible. We also know of a famous statue creator who made the statue of Radagon inside of here, which is how we learn that Radagon and Marika are the same person. So, like, also possible that it's that person, that it's that same guy. Don't know. We do not know. But a lot of possibilities. Hey, Shuffle, how you doing? Oh. Itty bitty. Finally, my weight loss journey is complete. Two things. One. Oh, shoot. Hang on. No! Oh, there we go. That's good. Okay. Secondly, we don't know who these statues are. We don't know who these represent. There is a guess, but we're not talking about that right now. No. No assassin, and we are not going to. I assume you're saying that... I assume you've also probably watched the Vadi stuff. I think that is the worst thing that Vadi has ever done in relation to his Elden Ring lore stuff. Is talking about that stuff. So I am not going to. Man. We fought a couple of these guys before. They're like the leaders, the alphas, I guess, of the Misbegotten. We fought a few of them so far. In the... what's the word? In data mined info, so like not canon anymore, most likely, but it at one point was. They were called the Children of Radagon or something like that. So like, which is probably why they have that red mane. It seems like that's been cut out of the game. Yeah, we're not talking about it, Assassin. It seems as though, that's been cut out. There's no mention of that anywhere. Oh, shoot! We missed something. Let's stay on that storyline for a moment of what we were just talking about, of them being Radagon's kids. I forgot something, and I'm trying to remember where it is. It's somewhere around here, I think. Let's go back to the Consecrated Snowfield for a minute. Let's stay on this storyline of them being Radagon's kid. Because there's a lot of them. We see a lot of them throughout the game. That is not the only one. I can, like, off of the top of my head, I can think of, like, 5. Like, there's a lot of them. Get out of my snowfield? Why? Nice. Cozy. I think it might be up here. Let's route around. This is something that I did not find in our original playthrough. I actually did it. Good night, Ace. I love you. Mwah. I actually did this after we finished the playthrough in an effort to get an achievement. Never got it. I missed something elsewhere. It was specifically the one to get all of the legendary armaments. But I never got it. Whoops. Interesting. I never got the achievement. I missed another armament somewhere. But I was specifically doing this in an effort to get that achievement. I just don't remember where it is. I remember it being somewhere around here. Let's head down here instead. I walked down here and looked around when we fought the fucking weird worm. Because I was looking for it, and then I didn't find it, and then I fought the worm, and then forgot that it existed. I'm a gamer, dude. Tower is up the hill. I've done that. I'm looking for a cave. Very specific cave. It is not important. But it is a cave that I will do all the same. when I find where it was. Okay, so it's not here, so I was misremembering this. Cave has an octopus out front? Oh. In. Well, there do be octopi here. Other wall? Oh, is it this way? Oh, yeah, you're right. Wow, I can't believe I missed that. I clearly was only paying attention to that wall last time I walked here. Good catch. Hi, friends. Okay. So I want to be clear that this cave is not important. But it has something extremely meaningful in it. But I will explain when we get it, obviously. Now, firstly, something cool. That's a dead dragon. We're very far away from where there was other dead dragons. On top of that, there's a dragon chilling in the lake. More on that in a minute. That snap failed. There you go. Cool thing. You can see through the ice. Small, miniature, but cool. Something that, like, really only happens in this one cave. But it's cool. Gives it a nice vibe. Short bow wielded by winged misbegotten. Fine fur clings to it. Designed to inflict additional damage by sacrificing range. Restarts vodka. Snap failed. It's embarrassing. Oops. I'm embarrassed by my failed snap. Rats. Rats. We're the rats. Oh. Whoa! I'm dead. Oh. Good gamer. Early. Late. Gamer. Whew. Sure. I think I know what you mean about this cave. It's an insanely insignificant cave with an insanely significant thing. You will see. Hope you like that frozen grease. I love it, dude. Good design. Loose. Foot loose. Kick off your Sunday shoes. Mikkela's Lily in the cave. Just saying. There's an item above you? Nuh-uh. Oh, you mean in game? Oh. There's not an item on my ceiling. There's just a sign that says gullible. Bombs. Nope. Bombs? That fucked me up so bad. That fucked me up so bad. I was not expecting that. The sign is an item? I guess that is true. Every sign is an item. Man, I gotta start my weight loss journey again. I'm looking thick. That's all the muscle you gained? I'm like a sumo wrestler. Okay. I'm a gamer, dude. Hey, man. Okay. I just have giant arrows sticking out of my body. It's fine. No biggie. I have my lantern equipped? I did. I want abs? I was talking about in-game. But yeah, me too. It's but a flesh wound. Is that way just optional? I guess I got a rune arc out of it. Worth it, but like... I did see that there was another path. Now we're under the ice that Maker made. We're under the ice that Maker, the mage, made. And there's some jellyfish that are squirting their bussy at us, and that's no good. Oh, too late. It's fine. It was probably nothing. I feel like we get this one more than anything, which is crazy because all of them have an even chance and there's like 80 of them. Backgrounds, I mean. Here's another misbegotten. Once again, still data mined info says child of Radagon, but we don't know. However, he's using a very interesting sword and killed me without me even hitting him once, but he's using a very interesting sword for this fight. We'll talk about it when we beat him. We'll talk about him when we beat him. It's a very significant sword. Lips always falling apart. Pardon me, just passing through. Item, excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me, just gonna pick that up real quick. There's nothing. Worth my, not worth my time. Dude, Radagon fuck. It's possible that these are still his kids. I'm just saying that it is data mined info that is never mentioned anywhere else. So it is possible that it is just cut content that was cut after these guys' models were made. I should have taken the hit. Traded, he just hits harder. Okay. Man, this fucking guy. Man, this fucking guy over here, this fucking guy. I mean, when I was able to get started, I did half of his health. So, you know. This guy has red hair just like Rot Mommy because everyone that is born under Radagon has Radagon's red hair. It is a common trait between all of his children. The only ones who don't, or the only one who doesn't, I guess the only ones who don't, are Ricard, because he's a snake, and Ronnie, because when we see Ronnie in game, that's not Ronnie's body. That is that's not Ronnie's body. That's just a doll that Ronnie is taking over with her soul, her spirit. When we see Ronnie's corpse, it also has the red hair that Radagon had. You could say that's confirmation out of data mining. Confirmation, no. Evidence, yes. Definitely supports the theory. I can't even get fucking started! I'll kill him. What'll happen? I'm gone. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Thank you. Okay. No. Okay. We got this. Taking a break. This is the run. Okay. All I needed was funk. All I needed was funk. And also, like, super speed and shortness. But, like, all I needed was funk. Funk is what I need. Anyways. Great sword made of light. Modeled after the Elden Ring itself. Forged by King Consort Radagon to proudly symbolize the tenets of the Golden Order, one of the legendary armaments. Telltale signs betray that this was once the great sword bequeathed to him by his first wife, Renala. Now, this sword was given to Radagon when he married Renala. This sword was given to us when we married Ronnie. It'd help if I wasn't sure, but you can see similarities in their designs. They're not exact, but you can see similarities in their designs with the spine that moves throughout the sword. It is very profound. That might be the wrong word. Exposed. The long hilt. You can see similarities. Not the same, but similarities. Even the curvature of the guard on Ronnie's is the same as the bottom of Radagon's. Similarities. But this is the sword that he gained from Renala for the same reasons that we have this sword from Ronnie. Then he reforged it to be within the Golden Order's vision. I once again say, these misbegotten aren't related to Radagon by the time of the events of this game. They're not related. But cut content says at one point they were. At one point in development, these two, these misbegotten, these specific misbegotten and Radagon were related. These were the children of Radagon. They have the red hair of Radagon, and they have Radagon's greatsword. There's nothing that says that they're related in-game, but there sure is a lot of consequential evidence. Maybe, possibly, remnants of times long past during development. Remnants of lore that no longer is written. But notable, all the same. Now we're back to the Halleck tree. You married a sex doll? Excuse me, she's not a sex doll. Alright, she's a witch doll. Thank you very much. Alright. And as they say, which wife, and they being me, which wife is just the evolution of the goth girlfriend? Which wife is just the next step? Oh, hi. This is the sword that they're supposed to use. Might as well kill this guy. We're here. With 4 arms? Yeah. 7 Vagonias. The ancient dragon... Oh, we already read that. Dragons are viewed as protective because they have scales that are like rock. And that's a +2 because we're on New Game +3. Usually we would just find a Pearl Drake Talisman there. But we're on New Game +2. Sorry, New Game +3. So we find a +2 Talisman. Because like, Pearl Drake Talisman +1, Pearl Drake Talisman +2. You get it? You know what I'm saying? These guys are praising and praying. If you look on the map, they're facing this way. Now, what is that way, you ask? Oh. You look at where... Oh, hang on. He's come for the sword? Well, he ain't getting my sword. They see this guy, he's looking in this direction, so if we look... Now, what is this way? I don't know. That's where he's looking. Maybe they're praising that statue right there. Maybe that's what they're praising or praying to or whatever. We don't know. That's probably most likely, though. Wow. Big damage. Praying to dat ass? Yeah, that's fair. They're probably more likely praying towards Mikola rather than Melania. I don't think people are really a fan of Melania, other than, like, her Clean Rot Knights and the one guy in the Shaded Castle, and that's about it. I think those are her only fans. People don't really like Melania very much, since she, you know, represents dying and is rot and exploded and caused an entire area full of civilians to die. Hilarious, because IRL people want Melania only. I mean, there's more there, but I can't talk about it yet. Because it is most likely going to be talked about in the DLC. So I would rather not talk about it. If it isn't, then we'll circle back to it, of course. But... Okay. Is the marriage sword from the Golden Order supposed to look like a broken Elden Ring being reforged or whatever? I think it's just supposed to look like the Elden Ring. Not broken. Pre-broken. Pre-shattered Elden Ring. Every time you hear that sound, if you look at my health bar, that's me getting health back from doing repetitive attacks like this. We gained that ability from when we killed the god skins. It took a really long time. We did that. That's why we did that, just so that we could have that ability to have like lifesteal. Sorry. Give me. Okay. Okay. I feel like that definitely should have been a backstab. It might be okay with her because she's Mikla's sword, right? Maybe. There's not a lot of evidence that says that people like her. There's not a lot that says they don't either. But there's definitely more that they don't. These people that are like rot infected, wouldn't be surprised if they hated her guts. But, Misbegotten, I don't know. The reason the Misbegotten are here is because, the Halig Tree where we are is meant to accept anybody. It's a place of acceptance rather than refusal. And the reason for that is most likely because I don't like Melania. That's Drew's. I'm gonna spoil something. Silence. That's well. I'm when I'm silent like that, I'm thinking whether or not we would learn it I'm thinking whether or not we will learn it later. And if I should say it now or if I should just wait until we learn it. But that was something that's like, I don't think we really ever learn that. I think any instance of that has already happened. I felt safe. These egg things right here. Actually, never mind. I'm gonna wait on that one. I think there's a better place for that. Not that it's like spoilers for something later. I just think there's a better place to talk about it than where we are at. Okay. Kind of hoping that would hurt him. So the Halig Tree said trans rights. Believe it or not, there's more there. We're not gonna talk about it. You said it's accepting to all? Yeah. Believe it or not, there's actual lore to what you just said. We are saving it. There's another thing that we are saving. You said supposed to be accepting to all? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah. We are at the precipice of a lot of things. When do we get the tree lore? Down there. Holy fuck! There's a second. Oh my god. Hey Bender, how you doing? You think there's tree root specific hentai? Believe it or not, there is lore. Andrew, thank you for the follow. I stream Thursday. Ooh, hello. I stream Thursday through Sunday at 10 p.m. EST. Feel free to come by anytime. I also make a bunch of different content on different platforms. But you don't need to worry about all that. Just join the Discord. If you join the Discord, you can keep up with everything that I do everywhere. Easy peasy, one place. There's like weekly schedules and shit. So just join the Discord, okay? Easy peasy. I hope you enjoy the content, dog. Not worth it. Stop. I mean, like, it's not my fault that you guys are fucking psychics and know where this is going. Like, fucking, it's crazy that you're saying so many things that there is actual, like, story to. Like, it's absolutely wild. Which rune does Rule 34 fall under? Mogs. Not joking. Actually not a joke. Ow. Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me. Passing through. Don't mind me. I remember this. Well, I didn't remember that. Oof. I remember this. Where is the brothel? Lanedell. These are all Mikola. It's the same statue that we've seen in the town. Liturgic or whatever the fuck it was called. Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, sir? Sir? Did I, no, I have it, okay. Making sure I still had something equipped. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try something silly goofy. Yeah, okay. That leads here. If I recall correctly, there's a shortcut. Oh. Speedrun strats. Do they sell lobotomies here? I don't think so, because lobotomy would inherently be unacceptance. You know, like they wouldn't accept you as you are, in turn would require you to get a lobotomy. So I don't think so. I think that would be more of a Lane Dell thing. These guys, we've spoken about them before, but just to remind you. I wasn't expecting it to have that kind of range. Just to remind you, these guys are part of Raya Lucaria, the place that's owned by Renala. She's the headmaster, not owned it, but she's the headmaster, where they teach all these spells and stuff. These people are from there, and they are specifically from the only, I think, Conspectus, which is their school of magic, that believes in exploration to gain knowledge. So they are the ones that explore the map. They also believe in judgment and execution and law. That's why they have a big gavel. They're very combat oriented. Well, in comparison to the other places. But what if you want a lobotomy? And there is a joke, but it has to wait because we don't have it yet. Okay. Excuse me. Just mark this down so I can edit the joke in the VOD. You think I do editing here? That's crazy. I just press the pause button. Sometimes it makes things look better. Other times it just saves people time. And other times, I make an oopsie and I press it accidentally or something. Speaking of, you've seen this character before. In fact, you've seen her in Raya Lucaria, where we fought a ghostly version of her. It is believed that she is an Albinoric because of her her shield. Being that silver tier. We also never see her leave this horse. She never leaves this horse. She's one of the few mounted characters that cannot be dismounted. Meaning that maybe she can't use her legs. Which supports the Albinoric theory. But this is a advanced version of her from the one that we met in Raya Lucaria. This is her down the line as she's grown and changed. She ended up leaving Raya Lucaria, leaving the Carrion royal family in order to join Mikola and their mission here for reasons that we might learn from her gear, so I'm going to hold back. Because her feet are too long? Well, her feet would be fading, so they wouldn't work. That's the idea. But the game says that it's something along the lines of like a ridiculous theory, which means like if she is an Albinoric, then it's something that she's fought against. Has been like, no. Yeah, I had no idea where I was. No. Loretta, also tying into her possibly being an Albinoric, is more known for that giant spell arrow than anything else during this fight. She's more known for using that and prefers using that bow than her glaive, being a horse combatant, everything. The thing that she prefers over all else is that bow, which, as we just seen with the Albinoric lady archers that was down in the town, they're all archers that mount on top of wolves. So it's like I don't know, like it is I'm not saying that she is an Albinoric. There's just a lot of signs that point towards it. So like. Regardless of if the rumor is true, there's a lot of ground for the rumor. Did you just kill them all as they spawned in? Yeah, some bosses can kill the enemies, some can't. I don't know why. Maybe. I mean, I doubt it, Jenny, because, like, you know, they never intended that character to meet those enemies, you know what I mean? But yeah, maybe. Strong woman, very strong woman. strong woman that stands by her beliefs, because again, she could have just continued fighting for Raya Lucaria and Renala, but instead chose to leave and fight for Mikola. I don't think we have her gear. I think we only have... Yeah, I don't think we ever gained her gear. I think we gained the spell, and that's it. We never got her weapon, right? Really cool glaive, by the way. Love glaives. Yeah, we did not. We have her spell. This one. Creates a magic great bow and fires a great arrow. Charging and it enhances potency. Hold to keep the great arrow knocked. It is said that the bow was Loretta's favorite weapon. Again, see that wording? It says, it is said. Not it is said. It is rumored that she's an Elven Lord. It is said that she prefers the bow. You know what I mean? Like, none of it points to it being true. It is just possibilities. Footing for the rumor to grab hold. Never fact. Prawn's help here, despite my my prior resistance. Prawns always help. They help the soul. Yeah, I have like over 200 prawns. I have not over 200. I have 161. You sec one. Yeah, this'll help. That won't. Shouldn't have done the second one. Now I'm safe too. Okay. Come on. Whoa! That was a cool attack. my god, I'm a fire. Oh, I clutched. Damn. Yeah, that's the heavy hitter. Woo. Hey, me press that. Holy fuck! No! Oh, there's a drag up for that? Okay. Oh my god! It's only a matter of time. That was new. That missed somehow. How are you not stumbling? What? I did so much damage! I figured if I hit her hard enough, she's gonna stumble and I'm gonna get the big attack off. She just never fucking stumbled! What kind of fucking poise does this lady suddenly have? She didn't have it every other run, but all of a sudden that run, she has infinite fucking... Did she eat a prawn? Did you eat prawns, Loretta? Did you steal my prawns? Okay, that's fair. Does the biggest fucking attack in the game, and then the next attack is horse kick. Yeah, alright. That's fair. Fuck! Oh, it's been done. Easy Pete. Sorcery used by Loretta, Knight of the Hallig Tree. Creates a magic great bow and fires 4 great arrows simultaneously. Charging enhances potency. Hold to keep the great arrows knocked. Developed by Loretta after her long, bloody journey to seek out a place where the Albinorics could live in peace. Theorized to be an Albinoric, has shield that points to Albinoric, is always on horse, favors the bow, searching for a place for Albinorics to live. All signs point to Albinoric. Intricately crafted silver war sickle wielded by Loretta, Knight of the Hallig Tree. Originally given for service as a personal guard to Carian royalty. The weapon's blue glintstone has been replaced with unalloyed gold. Loretta's Slash. Skill of Loretta the Royal Knight, leap forward and imbuing the blade with glintstone, then descending, accelerating into a sweeping slash. I just want to show you this because it's fucking sick. And I wouldn't be surprised if I used this weapon later, if I decided to swap out to it, because it's so fucking cool. It's got this, which, like, come on. Look at that. This is its charge. That's 2 heavies. You just go boom. They all combo together. See? And then, yeah, oh, I'm out of juice, hang on. And then, you got this one. So that. It is also a halberd, so it can be dual wield as any weapon can. I don't know why I said specifically halberd. Hang on. But it can be dual wield. It looks like this. I don't really like it very much. Okay. And just so you know, it is a unique moveset. This is another glaive, and it only moves like this. If I were to swap it out to like another one of the glaive, like here's a halberd, right? Oops. You can see here, this has a different attack. This is stabbing. And then if I swap out to this gargoyle halberd, you see this is also a different attack. So like, the reason why I'm like, oh, I might use this weapon, is because every other weapon that is glaive, a glaive version of a halberd, doesn't have that moveset. This one. This halberd is the only one with this specialized moveset. Where all of these other ones are just kind of halberds, but not. This is unique. Because it's either... most of them are you a slashing halberd or a poking halberd, right? This is a poking one. The ones I showed before are slashing, right? Same thing for this Lucerne. One of the most powerfully designed weapons in real life, by the way. The Lucerne. It's very, very good. It is... this and a bill hook are like the most versatile in real life, in like real life melee weaponry. But it's the same thing. It's the same story. It's just this one kind of moveset. All of this kind of stuff, right? But her weapon has this unique one, which is a lot more fast-paced. I don't know. I might end up using this one. I haven't decided. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. But I like it. I think it's cool. But, I don't know. Gotta keep in mind how close to the end of the game we are. And, because I wouldn't be surprised if when we get to the DLC, if I find something that I like in there. So I'm trying to, conserve my resources, because I only have so many upgrading materials. I wouldn't, because, like, most of the time when we get to the DLCs of these types of games, good night, Shuffle, we're almost done. I love you, good night, mwah. When we get to the DLCs of these types of games, I often find a weapon that I like in those. Like, that was the case for Bloodborne, for instance. When we played Bloodborne, and we will eventually replay Bloodborne, there's a weapon that you only get in the DLC, which is theoretically the very end of the game for every player, that I fell in love with. It's the only time I've ever used, like, a katana and dedicated to the katana outside of Sekiro, too, was that game. But the katana in that game is just... well, that specific katana for my build was so fucking good. So fucking good. We are finding a lot of those, so I don't know. We'll see. I'll think about it. But this moveset right here, out of like the basic weapons, is my favorite moveset in the game so far. I love this moveset. But I don't know. I like glaives. Glaives are probably my favorite type of weapon, under the Gross Messer, which is a curved greatsword. And welcome everybody to the actual city under the Halig Tree, or near the Halig Tree, rather. All of that was just arriving to this. Because here is where this journey, this segment of the journey, really begins. All of that was just prelude, prologue. But that'll have to wait till next time, because it is late. But we will continue Elden Ring, I think next Thursday, if I remember the schedule that I made. Thank you for watching. I love you. Mwah!